Alright guys, I'm going to go live early because I don't feel like waiting. And you know what? I'm in charge. So there we go. Alright, I know I had the timer set for like another 6 minutes, but whatever. No biggie. We're going to be playing some Farming Simulator 19 tonight. Going to go back to the basic farm and basically just doing a chill stream. Going to show off some gameplay. Now I am playing with no mods, as you guys can see here. All of the mods are turned off, and this is basically just straight up gameplay. So let's go ahead and jump on into save game number 10. That's the career mode for the stream. There we go. Get that started up. It's good to be the boss. It's good to be the king. Good to be the king. So I did my stream earlier for No Man's Sky, and I used a media file as the song in the background for the loading screen, the BRB screen, and the end screen. And I got hit with another copyright ID claim today. Now, it's not a strike, but that song specifically is a CC0. It is open use, free to use, but I keep getting tagged with this thing. So I actually took the sound off of these. So I apologize that there's no music, but that's just the way it's going to be. At least till I get that figured out a little bit. We'll see. All right, so we're heading into Ravensport here. It's been a while since I've been here, so the loading screen is going to take a minute. I do apologize. All right. Now, honestly, it's been so long since I've been in here, I've forgotten what's going on. The trees are growing nicely. Look at those trees go. I also have the HUD size way down. I might need to increase that. Let me go ahead and unload the harvester first. There we go. Mary Lizzie, it was not pulled off of YouTube selection because I went through YouTube's media files and they suck. I hate to say it. It's a known issue that sometimes they get the fake claims and sometimes they get the accidental tags. It's not a big thing. Like I said, it's not an actual hit, but the fact that it popped up just kind of it gets me every time because I want to play by the rules. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for. Oh, that was loud. Ooh, that was loud too. All right, bear with me, guys. I gotta turn some things off here because my ringtone was way high. Bear with me, I'm getting there. All right, there we go on that. All right, so I was looking for the help window or the looking for the size of the thing. Where is it? All right, so time scale, economic, traffic, dirt, make engine start, stop, and go braking. These are all the way that I want them. Auto save interval, help window on, off, on. I totally forgot how I changed the size of all that information. I honestly don't know. I'm going to have to figure that out, but I want to get this guy started first because it's really hard to see, but Big Papa Timo only has so much money. And I do like my money. Alright, so help window, that's not which one it was. That's not which one it was. Definitely don't want the radio stuff, because that's what got me in trouble the first time. Switch to trains, volume. Alright, so... Goodness gracious. What's going on, JK? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to it. Welcome to it. Alright, so I have no loans. So everything's all paid off. So everything's pretty much going to be totally paid for. It's not under any of these, no. It's got to be one of these settings. Oh, that's actually, there we go. I want to keep that one on. Easy arm controls. I wonder if it's in a regular setting. We'll have to check that out later. All right, so what I was doing, the loud noise, I don't know if you guys heard it or not, but the loud noise that I heard was a chat notification that I got. I was actually telling Rainbow's boyfriend, Muskie, that I was streaming some farming simulator because he's actually interested in the game. Let's get our pieces of equipment out and about. Now it should remember our camera settings from now on, which would be super, super useful. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look into contacting YouTube and sending them the receipt for that music because, I mean, I didn't pay for it. It was free to use, but I need to show them the copyright information on it so that they can stop hounding me on that one because it's getting annoying. It's definitely getting annoying. Alright, so let's see if we can find that damn setting, because it's actually kind of annoying me. These are all the help menus. Map overview icons. Grabbing objects. Tension belts. Nope. I feel like I'm missing something here, guys. Strap on the overalls and get her done. That's right, Republic William. Heck yeah, man. Now, this is the... if you're not familiar with Farming Simulator 19, it's a pretty chill game. So it gives me lots of chance to sit back and chat with people and everything else like that. But I also find it really relaxing. And today has been a fairly stressful day for me. Got some bad news about my leather shop where I keep my laser. They're not going to be renewing my lease, so I have to find a new place for that. That sucks. But yeah, so all sorts of fun on that one. Okay. See, I just don't see it. And without backing out of the game, now it's not that bad for me because I can still see all the information, but for you guys, it's really tiny on that screen. Really tiny on that screen. It's not the end of the world, trucker. Um, the owner of the building and I have been kind of at odds for a little while because he doesn't have a lot of rental properties, and he kind of treats my space, which is commercial space, as mechanical access for the apartment upstairs where he makes more money off of them. I'm kind of more of an oversight or an afterthought. And I got on him because he kept letting the heating and air conditioning guy in without giving me notice. And I told him he couldn't do it, and that if it kept happening, I was going to have issues. And then he also made some alterations to some power and actually turned off one of my heaters, which I was using to make sure that the water for the laser didn't freeze when it got down into the teens. So he's decided it's time for us to move on, which is it's fine. It was very inexpensive space. It was kind of inconveniently placed from my house. That was about 20 miles away, so I had to drive pretty far to get there. And I don't really like being in that place alone late at night. Not that I'm scared of anything, like monsters or any silly crap like that, but I don't like being in a position that if I have a health issue, I don't have anybody that can help. There's poor cell phone signal there. While there is, in fact, a fire station literally right across the street because the building I'm in is a retired fire station. If I had a health issue, I could go and break a window and they would show up immediately. But if I couldn't get over there to break a window, I wouldn't be able to call for help, which kind of sucks. Not that I ever really anticipate that being an issue, but better to be safe than sorry. You know what I mean? All right, let's go ahead and get the planter going. And we are going to be planting some soy here. Let's make sure we are actually planting soy. We are. All right, so now that that's going, we can get that one headed out. Yes, basically, Mary Lizzie, the town that I'm talking about is this little teeny podunk town in the middle of Nowheresville, Western Pennsylvania. Nobody stays at the actual firehouse. Nobody's physically there at all times. But the chief, the fire chief, lives there in town, and he gets, um, if any of the alarms go off in the building, like if the burglar alarm goes off, it goes right to his phone and will wake him up, and he lives a couple blocks away. So I talked to the fire department. They're like, yeah, if you have problems with your cell phone and you ever need help, just break the window and they'll show up. Um, which I thought was like super cool on their part that they're like, if you need help, bust a window and we'll come. That was pretty cool. But yeah, it might be a blessing in surprise in the long run. It's going to force me to repair the roof on my garage here at the house, which I've wanted to do for a while, but I've been sinking all my spare money into the rent for this place. Now, if I'm not paying rent on that place, I can actually put that rent money into repair costs for the roof, but the roof's not going to be cheap either. I don't know. Probably. Um, but it's not. The window they told me to break is not an expensive window, so I really wouldn't be worried about it anyways. And if it was going to get me help if I was having a heart attack, I really couldn't give two shits about having to pay for a $200 window. If it saves my life, definitely worth it. But the cell service in that town is literally that bad that my cell phone does not work. Now it might work for calling 911. I've never tried, but I don't want to take the risk. And a lot of the time I would be alone in that shop at like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, because I do stay up late at night sometimes when I'm working on the leather shop. Oops, let's back that camera up a little bit. Let's back that camera up a lot. Choo choo. Back that one up. Back it up. All right, let's check saving content. Game is paused. Let's check the price of soy real quick. All right, so the best price on soy is currently at the restaurant. Go figure. All right, I could swear I told that thing to remember the camera locations, and it did not. Goodness gracious. Kept pushing the wrong button, guys. All right, so soybeans, 21,000. Let's go ahead and fire that one up, and we're going to take a load to the restaurant. We're going to make some money. Actually, I think what we'll do is we will unload the harvester when it gets down to the bottom, so we get the most money we can. All right, 18's room ceiling has a leak. I suspect it is the bathroom fan as the water stain goes straight line across her ceiling, which our bedroom is above, so it can't be the roof. I was last in the attic, cleaning the exhaust fan goes through behind our room. So we might have water stains. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, so here's the thing. Your husband, the husband, is saying that he thinks it's the roof, which if it's in the attic and you've got stuff up there that was showing leaks, water likes to travel along joists quite often. So if it's coming in through the roof, it might be traveling across one of the support beams, and then just it depends on the angle and the settling of the house and everything else like that. And it might just be showing through the drywall in her room because that's where it's coming through. And it might be from looking like it's at the fan just because that's a point for it to pull up. It's a slight blockage point for water. I'd be more concerned that it was the roof out of anything. All right, so what did I change on the cameras? Reset vehicle camera off. That's what I wanted. There we go. I screwed it up and put it backwards. Attic isn't actually an attic. What is it, just like a crawl space? Now you could have a leak in the soffit and fascia that's running down a wall too, and then going across the ceiling between your bedroom and hers. Or it might be like you said, might be the fan in the bathroom. Requires further investigations. Oh, what the hell is going on with the video now? You guys have a white screen? Okay. No, you guys have regular video. Did the video cut out on you guys at all? Did it do anything goofy? Oh, gotcha. All right, sorry, it went to a white screen on the live feed for me for some reason. I need to remember to send Beeblebum all the links for stream elements too. He was asking me how I was getting the overlays. Mary, your timer's up at what, 10 o'clock your time? Is that what you were saying? It's going to be too late for you to stream the next episode? All right, we're pulling into the restaurant here. We're going to sell some soy. All right, that was a $37,000 harvest right there. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save this game real quick. And then I'm actually going to back out a screen because I want to go to options. I want to change that screen. Field of view. There we go. It was in fact on that one. going to turn the vehicle volume down just a little bit. Alright, those settings should be gooder. Go back to career mode. Save game number 10, career mode stream. (9 p.m. your time). You're going to start around 7 p.m. And he's going to be, Reaper's going to be your chat buddy? Nice. Nice. I can see some trouble ensuing on that one. All right, so if you're going live at 7 p.m. your time, you're going live in an hour, right? I think I can math correctly today. Awesome. We will send all the No Man's Sky people your way. Some gameplay, and he doesn't get off. He doesn't get off work until a little bit later. I don't know exactly what time he gets off. But no, I want you to go live when you were going to go live, and anytime somebody pops in here, I'll shoot them over to you, because that's why I was doing Farming Simulator instead of playing No Man's Sky live, because I was pretty sure either you were streaming tonight or tomorrow. I wasn't sure which, but I don't want to interfere with yours. Yeah, Noth better be ready for a lot of bad quotes tonight. Let's finish these guys up real quick. Yeah, I was trying to point that out to you, that today was Tuesday, because you kept saying that you didn't want to stream over top of Sword, and Sword doesn't normally stream on Tuesdays. Now, worst case, Mary, is if I start pulling people over here, I'll pull your stream up as well, so that I can watch it in the background, give you the views and everything else like that. But if I keep pulling people away, if they're coming over to me just because I'm live and they're sticking around here and they're not going over to you, I will shut down and I'll switch over to Facebook. I just want to be able to show Muskie the gameplay, because he's thinking about buying the game and playing with me. But you know I love you and I don't want to interfere with your streaming. I don't play that game. Well, I do play that game, but I don't play that game, if you know what I mean. All right, why is TubeBuddy giving me a warning? TubeBuddy's been a little shit recently. Actually, you know, YouTube's being a little shit today. Excuse my language, guys, but there we go. Okay, everybody looks like they're back up and going. Nope, TubeBuddy's still down. Whatever. I don't need TubeBuddy right now anyways. I had a lot of fun earlier looking for all the new ships and upgrades and stuff like that. I actually went downstairs to eat dinner right after that, and totally forgot I was in the Nexus. And when I came back in, my inventory was full, but I was full of things like stasis devices and portable reactors, and all the people that were duping were actually duping with good items. Alexa, set timer, 15 minutes. Alexa, tell me a joke. Does that still work? And for all you other people out there, Siri, tell me a joke. It was also Taco Tuesday at the Timo house. My wife inadvertently made tacos on Tuesday. Our 5-year-old had to remind her that today was in fact Tuesday, so it was good she was making tacos. My wife just wanted tacos. She didn't care what day it was. What joke did it tell you this time? I wonder if I tell it to tell you a bad joke, if it'll tell you a bad joke. Well, that's because you're running it through the same thing, trucker. What got me is we got a new smart speaker for Christmas, and I was testing it out. It was up here in the studio. That's the only reason it picked up on it. It's normally down in my shop. All right, so I'm going to need to start making some more money here, guys, because the soy is just not going to be enough. Devante in the house, dropping the Oreos. I was thinking about you earlier, Devante. An ad for Oreos came on, and I just immediately flashed Devante breaking into the room like the Kool-Aid man, passing out Oreos for everyone. How you feeling today, bud? All right, so I see we got 7 people watching and 7 thumbs up. So I know one of the people watching is me. So that means I got 6 people in there, and I think I know everybody that's in here. So you guys are all pretty much my regulars. You're my devoted regulars. I think the only one out of the devoted people we're missing is Neo, but Neo's probably either playing right now or eating dinner or something. So what I wanted to ask you guys is, how do you think I can get from 170 subscribers to 200? What do you think the best course of action would be? I want to hit that 200 mark real soon. Husby's got home just as I was talking to Alexa. Nice. Indifferent, upset, and your normal sad but happy you're back. Well, sorry you're upset and indifferent. Sorry you're sad. I understand the normal sads though. I get the normal sads too. Um, Actually, one of the main reasons I started streaming a lot was to help work on my anxiety and depression. Whoops. So if I can be of any help, let me know. I'll do whatever I can. Because nobody deserves to have the ads. If I have spoons I can lend you, I will. If you guys are not familiar with spoon theory, I highly recommend you look it up. It's one of those things I didn't understand at first, but now that I've read through it, I definitely get it. Noth Ghost in the house. How you doing, buddy? Instagram full of thong pics would do it. Did I miss something? Are we just talking about random thong pics? Nothing wrong with a little random butt floss. Oh, now I get it. My Instagram being full of thong pics would help me get to 200 followers. Yeah. All right, that took me a minute. Yeah, see, the problem area I have is I have a whole bunch of spoons, but they're all slotted or sporks. Fork theory applies more to Twiggy than spoon theory. I'm definitely gonna let that one go. Yeah. So I'm sorry, enough. It took me a second. It's brain's slow. All right, Twiggy. So you need to explain fork theory. What's fork theory? That dumb people need to have forks stuck in them? And I hate to say it now. It's if I was a hot young female person, I would be such the internet tease. It's not even funny. I would totally work that every chance I had. Not saying that it's right for every woman or anything else like that, or that they need to feed into those stereotypes, but I would definitely take advantage of the fact that men in general are dumb, and men with money are really dumb. And I like money. If I could get it that way, then I definitely would. But I'm a middle-aged fat white dude. Nobody wants to see my thong pics. Well, I'm not going to say nobody wants to see my thong pics, but the market is definitely much smaller. Stick a fork in me, I'm done. Everyone is stuck with forks, large and small, all day, and that eventually they reach their limit. Okay, yeah, I can get behind the stick a fork in me, I'm done. As opposed to just not having enough spoons. My biggest problem was that I started out with a lot of spoons, and these last couple years, people have been stealing them. I've been lending my spoons to people, and they're just not returning them. Or maybe they've been returning forks. Maybe that's what it is. I was giving out all my spoons, and they were giving me back forks. I like that. I would explain. And we're back. Sorry about that. Sincerest apologies. Wouldn't you know it that, after 4 hours of streaming earlier today, no problems, I start into a relaxing farm sim stream and the bastard overheats. Of course. All right, let's make sure everything is good and live. Yep. We are back. All right, can everybody hear me okay? Yes, no. Yeah, spoons are the metaphor for energy and your ability to cope and deal with things. So you start out the day with a certain number of spoons, and as you come across um, different things, you basically give up a spoon. When you run into a problem, you give up a spoon, and eventually you just run out of spoons. Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry about that, guys. As I was saying, ran a 4-hour stream earlier today. No problems. Come up here for a little rest and relaxation and some stress relief, and boom, laptop crashes on me. Gotta love it. Think I'm going to take Leon's advice and actually drill out the holes in the back of this thing. I do have it on the cooling pad, so it has 2 additional fans running right now, blowing some additional air in there. It might be that I turned the heater back on in the room, but that's pretty far away from this guy. That shouldn't have been an issue. But you never know. Oh, you don't. Well, sometimes you start with 0 spoons. Sometimes you just have those days that you start with 0 spoons. Those are the days you want to avoid people. Days like that are the days that I can't leave the house. If I don't have spoons when I wake up, I'm screwed. Now you can regain spoons, you can recharge during the day. Find the little things that help you get going. If you can do like a little task or something like that that helps get you in a positive state of mind, it might refresh your spoons a little bit. with me sitting down having a cool chat with some people, doing a little bit of streaming, that helps me. Every time Deavante drops in and leaves me Oreos, that's like a free spoon right there. Every time Xenomorph Guy drops into a stream, just the sheer fact that he has like 18 exclamation points in his name, he always looks happy to see me. Just because he has that name, Xenomorph Guy, exclamation point times 7, that's awesome. That always gives me a little spoon. Seeing somebody do something cool online, seeing somebody stream something that they've never streamed before, talking to people, taking a nap, watching something funny, perfect examples. Give you a super example of I was feeling a little low on spoons earlier today, and then Twiggy mentioned that when she sends me the computer parts she's going to send me, she's also going to send me a watercolor of an angry tangerine. That gave me a spoon just thinking about that. Even if I don't get the watercolor of the angry tangerine, just the sheer fact that she thought about that and she remembered that I almost named one of my ships the Angry Tangerine. You don't like funny stuff? All right. Well, what do you like? What do you enjoy, Devante? Well, I know you like Dune. So if you're ever feeling down, throw Dune in there and watch the movie, or pick up one of the books. Do you read? I know not everybody that likes Dune is actually a Frank Herbert fan and read the books, but um, have you read all the novels? I think we've had this conversation, but I'm forgetful. All right, trying to do something real quick here, guys. This is probably going to be horrendous. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a horrendous link here, but this is for you, Devante. Oh, no, that won't let me do it because that is way too many numbers and letters. Oh, all right, so how do I do this so that it doesn't give me that big of a... All right, here we go. Haven't read the whole Dune universe, but you read the first printed. Right on, right on. Surprisingly, Brian Herbert did a good job um, picking up for Frank Herbert, picking up for his father. Wise man, how's it going? Yeah, MS will definitely teach you about spoon theory. That's for sure. That's no joke either. Most of my friends that really subscribe to spoon theory tend to be people with certain disabilities. MS and fibro in particular tend to be the ones that tend to understand spoon theory the best. But just because I know you like cats and Dune, I combined the two of them just for you, Devante. Hopefully that gives you at least a little bit of a spoon. Honestly, when some of my friends first started referring to spoon theory, I didn't get it at all. And what got me to actually understand spoon theory was um, the anxiety and depression that came after my heart attack. Has some form of heart disease or heart attacks or other things like that. So I wasn't really surprised that I had it or that I had a heart attack. I was very surprised that I had it when I did. And I was very surprised that I had it before my. I was out of my regular health care, done certain aftercare things, and a lot of things got lost in the shuffle. And they didn't even suggest seeing a therapist or anything until I started suffering it myself. So that's when I started to really pay attention to my spoon theory friends and figure that. Now a lot of people can joke about not having any spoons or anything, but as a metaphor, it's very accurate. It's super on with a lot of stuff. You do have some physical problems. Most of mine are your brain is broken. That's understandable. Um, and a lot of us have issues like that. That was another thing for me. I've had two really serious concussions in my life, and the first one, I didn't know I suffered any ill effects from the first one, which is ironic because the first one should have been the one that caused me a lot of problems. It was a sporting injury. I got hit in the back of the head with a baseball bat and got knocked out um, during a game. And I used to play catcher for a baseball team. And basically, I got power slugged right to the back of the skull. That should have done some serious damage. The second one was a slip and fall where I landed on my head on ice in the middle of January at the cemetery, and how long I was out, and I didn't get very good care for that because it took 6 months before I could see a neurologist after the actual concussion. So the damage was done. They could have actually done a lot of things to help. So minor brain damage is never fun. Major brain damage is definitely never any fun, and PTSD and everything else like that um, is super unfortunate. And I'm sorry that you struggle with those problems, and I wish you nothing but the best. So if you ever need anything, dude, yeah, I'm here. Um, if I'm available and you need somebody to talk to, I'll be there for you. Just hit me up and let me know. And the other thing to remember is, don't mess around with mental health. If you feel yourself slipping and sliding and going down a dark slope, reach out for help. Don't fall into that stigma of, mental health is bad. Take care of yourself. Reach out. There are people out there. Um, it's always better to ask for help even when you don't really need it as much as you might think. Bear with me 1 second, guys. Oh my goodness. I just got a call from Michael Bloomberg. Sorry. That was funny. Apparently, Michael Bloomberg wants my vote. Ah, the joys of being a registered voter when your political party sells out your information. Gotta love it. Although, honestly, that might just be I'm in a targeted demographic because I live in the middle of Trump country. Battle of the billionaires. All right, who in chat is old enough to remember Ross Perot? The original goofy billionaire running. Saving content. Game is paused. Yeah. I loved the debates with Ross Perot. He was so much fun to watch. That man was hilarious. All right, so we can sow. Field with oats for 30,000. That's field 8. How big? 8's big. Oh, 8's huge. Definitely not doing that contract. All right, what I'm looking for here is I actually want either a harvesting for 16,000, 17,000 on that. That's field 4. It's not a bad one to do. We need to borrow the items to do that, though. Let's go ahead and get some machines and go make some extra moolah. Every little bit's going to help on the cash flow issue. Got less than 100,000. Need bigger fields, more stuff, make more money. You're gonna say no, you don't want to make you feel old. I remember Reagan really well, actually. I went to Reagan's inauguration parade, the first one. Now, granted, I was 6 years old at the time, but I remember that vividly. My father was so proud to take me down to Washington, D.C. and watch Reagan's inauguration. So I remember the Reagan years quite well. It was actually kind of strange. We were sitting down talking presidents the other day and who's been alive through what presidents, and I was born during Nixon. Now, granted, Nixon left office shortly after I was born. But yeah, Nixon was my first. Makes me feel old. It's kind of weird though. You start talking to people. They've only been alive for 2 or 3 presidents. Is not that uncommon for people these days because we had a lot of 2-term presidents. You know, we had Obama, Clinton, and Bush. We're all 2-termers. Whoops, wrong button. Oh my God, I need to stop pushing the wrong buttons. All right, so we want to unfold the harvester, which is actually fold the harvester. All right, let's get him rolling. Can we talk? He used to say that all the time, Perot did. And Dana Carvey did the best impressions of Ross Perot. Oh my God. He also did a really good George Bush Sr. Dana Carvey's impressions were spot on. You know, I paid absolutely no attention where I needed to take this green. Probably ranch. Word's hard. All right. Husbeast has MS and RA, EDS, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and 2 autoimmune diseases. We practice spork theory. We're both done. Our spoons only hold half what they should, and yet we keep going. Right on. Spork theory. Buttons are hard. Words hard. All right, Twiggy, what was the first president you remember? This is going to make me feel old. All right, planter is done. Word. Why doesn't it want me to grab that? There we go. I noticed that this was just sitting there earlier. Bird. Nice. $3. I got $3 worth of lumber off of that, guys. All right, so let's drop off the planter. Oh, I'm really not ready for these. 4.3 meters, 8.4. Let's take a look at the mowers that are in here. Just the one guy, he's 380,000. Oof, 9.9 meters. That's actually a pretty decent mower. More H.W. Bush was president, but I must remember Clinton being president first. Republic of William, LBJ. Wow. Nice. Remember Washington? He was a good leader for a first timer. Too bad I had to deceive him about the whole immortal alien cataloging early civilizations in the galaxy thing. Didn't say that. Yes, you did. Gotcha. All right. You have things to live for. You have Husbeast and Rugrats. You're not useless, Devante. You bring smiles to my face, buddy, all the time. all the time. So anytime you think you're feeling useless, please don't. You've made me smile, and that's pretty damn hard to do sometimes. And being single for over 10 years now, not that big of a deal. I mean, I know it gets lonely sometimes when you don't have somebody, but so sometimes it's not all it's cracked up to be. But yeah, if you need some spoons, man, let me know. I'll try and give you some. Do, do, do. Reading through everything real quick, guys. Yeah, learning that your energy levels are very, very limited is it's pretty rough sometimes. All right, we're at 75%. We're almost all the way through a third run. Halfway through a third run. Matt and Devontae, you have a really cool house bus. I don't know anybody else that lives in a tour bus that was in a video. You're unique by far. Oh, I started to sing P.T. Barnum songs. P.T. Barnum the musical. I guess that's better than singing Pippin songs. Is the other musical I was in. All right, so let's go take a look at our trees real quick. Do they show? Doesn't show growth numbers. If I remember correctly, these are like 5 days old. So I'm going to have to get ready to start doing timber operations too. That's another 7 days worth of time. Lions, tigers, and rams. Oh my. What are we asking for pictures of? Did I miss something again? I feel like I missed something. I feel like I missed a lot of things. I really wish I had the little lawnmower. This long grass bugs me. All right, so let's tank transported liquids, 3-point hitch. This machine, you can restore the initial ground state, delete fields. Oh, that's kind of cool. Weeders, I have weeds turned off, so I don't really need these guys. Whoops. All right, so harvesters. Ooh, harvesters are expensive. Let's go see where we are on this guy. 28%. Trucking right along. Devante, you can put it up on my Discord. There you go, Twiggy. Twiggy's on it. Pretty sure Noth is in my Discord. If not, Noth, join Discord and he'll show you. And then link the video in there too, so that we can see your bus in action. Devante has a famous bus for a house, guys. It's awesome. Alright, so do I have... Ooh, so I'm doing this without mods, guys. This is going to be... It's going to be interesting. I'm going to have to get a trailer. I'm going to have to get a forestry trailer. Ooh, that's going to be... That's going to suck. That's what that's going to do. That's going to straight up suck. Alright, this machine breaks trunks into wood chips. So that's actually big trunks. Trunks. We don't need that. Don't need that. With a tree saw, you can cut down trees. Okay, so that's an actual tree saw that also picks things up. That's kind of cool. Put that on a front loader. Saving content. Game is paused. Alright, go walk those dogs. Alright, we need to deliver oats to the ranch. That's good to know. Alright, so we own all of those fields. So this is all of our land. That one is 202 thou, 280, 147, 227, 102, 126, 137, 213. Ooh, getting more expensive, guys. 313. So the first piece of land we would be able to purchase would be 14. We're still a while away from that. I'm going to go out and check something out here real quick. Alright, so we can get rid of some more trees. Make more field up here. I think what we're actually going to have to do is we're going to have to get a trailer. And we're definitely going to need a stump grinder of some kind. So we had that trailer early in the game and I didn't really like it too much. It was kind of a pain in the butt. Because what I don't like is how I have to do everything in small pieces. Whoops. Let's go to just trailers. Oh my god. I need to stop pushing the wrong buttons. We need some form of a low trailer. That's the one we had before. Wonder if there's anything in cotton technology we could use. Bale collector. None of the loading wagons are going to work. Low loader. And then belt systems. Nope. This is actually still Ravensport. This is the original map, Davante, and I only own 19, 24, and 25, 26. So, show you all my land is that section right there. Now, this is that path that goes up through through the hill, so it's not very usable. There's a lot of trees up here that I can get rid of, but what I've never done is I've never done anything over here. So, I don't think I've ever even looked over here. So some of this is mine. Oh, Helper has a full grain tank. Totally forgot about this guy too. Oops. Yeah, this is the waterfall map. I'm a little curious on one thing as to whether or not I could grab a loading wagon and pick up all of this hay. Don't know if it would be even worth it though. Loading wagons are not cheap. 23,000, 34,000, 35, 42, 56. It only requires 95 horsepower. That requires 120. Now, 170 horse on the two cases, so they could handle it. Wait a minute. I didn't know that I could sell all this stuff. Well, let's sell the farm shack. ooh. I didn't know I could sell that stuff at all. Learn something new every day, guys. All right, so let's sell some more stuff. Let's get rid of the farm shed. Yeah. Okay, that was sold. Don't need the farm garage. Don't need the farm old barn. Nope, not at all. Don't need the farm storage. Don't need the farm stable. No way. Oh, I feel like such a moron. I didn't know that that was an option at all. All right, so let's unfold that plow. Time to make some new fields. All right. Got to allow it to create fields. Yeah, I definitely feel dumb now, guys. I didn't even know I could sell any of those buildings. I just thought they were in my way. Yeah, I know I missed a couple spots there. I'll come back for them. That's what I actually have to do here. Be careful not to go too far over. I do need a break between these two fields. Which actually I think I'm going to do with the landscaping tool to make sure it's big enough. But for now, I'm actually just going to make sure I plow in a, whoops, wrong direction. Big Farmer Timo here. Just messing things up. Bought the farm, but the farmer done died. Oh, I might want to lower this. Swoop. Now just painting with broad brush strokes. Okay, Helper B has a nearly full green tank. We gotta fix that. Hopefully we can get them right at the end of that row. Get that timing. Oh yeah. Perfect. All right, Mary Lizzie, you still with us, hon? Are you getting everything ready? Too many E's in your Oreos there. Ah, no problem, bro. No problem. Anytime. Like I said, man, if you ever need anybody to talk to, hit me up. If I'm available, I will. If I'm not available, I'll make time to be available at some point in time. It's actually kind of funny, Devontae. Every time you do it, it makes me wonder if I spelled it correctly. Well, I'm definitely going to have to flatten this stuff out here. Let me take care of that real quick. All right, so I wanted to do, nope, wrong button again. There we go. All right, we need to change that to flat. Need to zoom in. There we go. And we want to smooth. You got to remember to give the smooth time to operate, guys. Yeah, I saw you streaming earlier, Julian. I was eating dinner right in the middle of that. And it was Taco Tuesday, so I hate to say it, the tacos took precedence. They were good tacos, though. Doing okay, doing okay. Doing a a nice relaxing farming sim chill stream tonight. Just trying to relax a little bit, and farm sim is always good at that. Farm sim is always good for the relaxation. Use the smooth tool here to control the grass a little bit as well. Doing an old school Ravensport map, no mods. Career mode. Like I said, just kind of chilling out. All right, we're at 46%. I'm gonna catch this one at the top of its row, clean it out. Oh, anytime, bro, anytime. I've been watching a couple of your streams recently. I just haven't had too much opportunity to chat because I've been either streaming myself or doing other things. So just kind of let it run in the background and keep an eye on it. Farm's coming along nicely. I actually wanted to ask you a question when I had an opportunity. Do you only stream to YouTube, or do you stream to any other platforms? Because I know you're a PS4 player, but I don't remember if you stream direct from. You do. You stream directly from your PS4, so you're doing all YouTube, right? I've been watching way too many streamers recently, guys. I started streaming to Facebook recently, and that is a whole different ball of wax. That's a whole different ball game right there. YouTube's pretty standard, but the Facebook's kind of weird. You generally only watch YouTube. Right on, right on. Yeah, that's one of the things that like I was talking to Twiggy and I was talking to Deavante, because they both have been watching me on Facebook, but they both prefer YouTube. And I've noticed a lot of people prefer to watch YouTube, but Facebook gaming is really coming along. I think it does better um, in the Asian markets, whereas the States and Europe tends to be more YouTube. Oh, this truck handles like crap. Starting to miss my mods. If you guys haven't already and you like the if you like Farming Simulator, definitely check out Julian. Facebook is for memes. Yeah, very true. Very true. Facebook is definitely very good for the memes. Oh, 50 miles an hour on this thing is not the smartest of ideas. This truck likes to jackknife all the time. See, it's times like this I kind of wish I had a steering wheel. Kinda. And the really big difference is on Facebook, I've got, 2,000 friends on my friends list already. That's a huge untapped market. Although a lot of my Facebook friends have come over to YouTube to watch me. But I just launched the Facebook gaming page this past week, and I've already got 70 plus followers over there, and I've got 170 here on YouTube. I've been at this for a while. So aiming for quality content first. We'll get the numbers later. But the numbers are always nice. It's kind of pointless to make content if nobody's watching. That was me my first couple weeks streaming. I didn't have a single viewer the first couple times. And then it surprised the heck out of me the first time somebody was watching me play No Man's Sky. I didn't even realize he was watching. He just popped in and had a comment, and I kind of flipped out. I was half tempted to turn the stream off and go hide. I do hate this plow. Learned a new lesson here that I could get rid of my buildings. Is your Facebook profile up on your page, Julian? How's it going, Roland? Welcome to it, buddy. Did you ever get your Discord figured out, Julian? I know that was one of the last things we were talking about. But yeah, I'll totally shoot you a Facebook invite. Heck yeah. Here's real quick for you. If you want my Discord, that makes it super easy. You're afraid to stream, Deavante, or you're afraid that nobody will watch if you are streaming? Oh, Roland, have you never watched me play Farming Simulator before? This is like the pinnacle of excitement, man. This is the most exciting game out there. Yeah, I'm on console. I'm on PS4. Always on the PS4. Sensors caught that one because you said ass. No worries. This is a PG-13 channel. You can say ass if you want. The YouTube censors are funny sometimes with what they do pick up. Facebook's not linked? Right on. Now, PlayStation is supposed to get the Facebook integrations back, but I don't think they're going to bother with it until we get the PS5. What actually bothered me was for the longest time we could link our Facebook accounts to our PlayStations, and I was using that to post images right from playing No Man's Sky right to my Facebook page, and then when they took that away, kind of ruined my I had a YouTube page or a page on my Facebook for my YouTube page, and that cut off half my viewers right off the bat. Because all of my friends that were being nice, I mean, they didn't really want to watch me play No Man's Sky. They were just supporting me as a friend. It was kind of funny. They should go hide when somebody actually watches. Well, you better get over that if you're going to stream, Davante, because we're all going to watch. Yeah, and honestly, that's the big thing about streaming. If you're going to stream anything, unless you're absolutely amazing at a game you hate to play, like if you're the best Modern Warfare player, you're the best Apex Legends player, but you hate playing it, then I would still say, stream that because you're good at it. But otherwise, you better be streaming games you like. Like Julian loves farming sims. And I really enjoy farming sims, and I really enjoy No Man's Sky. That's why I stream those the most, because these are games that I like to play regardless of whether or not anybody's watching. Now, if nobody's watching, you do have to remember to. The hardest thing about streaming I found is training yourself to talk like there are people watching at all times, like you're interacting with an audience, whether you have one or not. And that's what I was trying to teach myself when I was doing all these things. Then again, I was also, when I first started streaming, I was trying to do instructional videos. I was trying to do beginner's guides for No Man's Sky. So I was talking like people were watching anyways. Ah, right on. All right. So, Roland, most of what I stream, I mainly do No Man's Sky, but I also stream a decent amount of Farming Simulator. I was doing a bunch of 7 Days to Die, but we've kind of fallen off on the 7 days streams because we have to rebuild our maps. Because basically the last time we streamed, we blew up. We totally destroyed the map that we made. We destroyed the base that we made for the viewers. I do a little bit of Apex Legends. Uh, Normally when somebody asks me to, because I kind of suck at that game. I'm not a very good first-person shooter. But I also do some Conan Exiles. But I haven't been on that too much recently because when I just recently got into Conan, and then the No Man's Sky updates dropped. That's why I've been hitting the No Man's Sky so hard. Let me go check on that. See, it wasn't paying attention, guys. Actually, I was paying attention just to the wrong things. All right, let me jump back in chat here while I'm driving down to this guy. right. Don't do well with emotions, but if someone had remarks, don't know if you gotcha. Um, you gotta. That's another thing. You gotta distance yourself from a lot of things on streams. When people say stuff, um, you can't take it personally. So you got to distance yourself on that. Like the dislikes, a lot of people make a huge big deal about the dislikes, the thumbs downs. It's it really doesn't matter. Like Reaper took it really personally the first time he got one. Um, Tragic Trucker, do you stream while over the road? He streams while he's in dispatch and in the yard. We blew up the map. Don't lie. You know who was responsible. All right, Twiggy, you caught me. I blew up the map. I was the one playing with the gas barrels. Totally. All right, Julian, take care, brother. I'll see you around. I'll swing in and drop some comments in your stream soon. Appreciate the like. But yeah, Twiggy's right. It was in fact me that blew up the map. But in my defense, it all started with Jenny killing me with the rocket launcher. I had no thoughts of blowing anything up on the map until he killed me with the rocket launcher. It was such a beautiful horde night until that happened. Yeah, Davante, if you want to stream, man, stream. I know we were having this conversation the other night. If you want to try doing on Facebook, um, the thing about Facebook is, like it's kind of a clunky thing, and I haven't figured out their algorithm yet. So I haven't really been shown off to um, any real big fan bases, which kind of surprises me because I was watching to see how many streamers they had doing certain content. They don't have a lot of No Man's Sky streamers, so it's a pretty niche market. But the two major ones that they have, I mean, they're getting thousands of views on their streams, but then again, they have thousands of followers. So, if you want to start there, that might not be a bad place. Posting videos up on YouTube. Um, you definitely have a core group of people that are gladly going to watch you. Um, everybody within the No Man's Sky community will come support you when we can. The biggest problem I've always had with No Man's Sky content is you have a couple people to contend with, and this has come up pretty recently with people streaming at abnormal times because we've got new content that as a streamer you have to kind of find a niche. You either need to find a niche within the niche, where No Man's Sky is the niche market to start with, but you got to find a time when Sword and Zane aren't streaming. What's going on, Galaxy? Um, or you need to find specific content. Captain Steve focuses on certain things. Professor Cynical focuses on certain things. Craze focuses on certain things. But yeah, if you find the right time frame to stream, that's also super helpful. And then getting your viewers up by posting static videos. Static videos are really where the subscribers come in. Like if you post a how-to guide on how to get a guaranteed S class, and you put the tags in there right, that'll get you a lot of people come into view. And then when they come into view, they'll subscribe. And then the live streams are actually the hardest way to get subscriptions, but it's the easiest way to interact with other people within the community because we're all sitting here chatting right now. It's like you guys are chatting in text and I'm chatting with you over voice and we can all talk to each other and then we share discords and the likes. So it's easy to get some good feedback as long as you interact with your viewers. Um, I've noticed a lot of streamers, particularly recently, now that I'm focusing more on the streaming aspect of things, a lot of people totally neglect their viewers, and that's where everybody comes in there. So like every time you show up, Davante, you drop Oreos for us. Yeah, that's super cool. You're constantly interacting with chat on your own. So that's why I put the Oreos command in there, which you missed for. I still need to do the at people one for you, but I put the Oreos in there because that's something you do that I think is super cool. That every time I've gone into a stream and you've been there, you've dropped some Oreos for me, whether I'm chatting or streaming myself. Um, so that's a constant interaction. That's getting back to the whole spoon thing. Every time you do it, gives me a spoon, bro. All right, let me take a quick look around. You stream from a couple truck stops, right on, trucker. Well, that's your trucker. You're supposed to. What's going on, Galaxy? What are you doing today? Finished this download of Conan because your internet went out yesterday and just came back on. Oh, I'm glad your internet's back up and running. Get that Conan going on. Join the Conan Nation. See, this is what happened. See, we all started following Mary Lizzie, and now all of a sudden, a bunch of us are playing Conan. Devante, what you need to do is you need to need to talk Twiggy into playing Conan. She's a PC player. She could join you and Mary Lizzie. Don't think that's really her style of game, though. So good luck with that. Although, Devante, do you play Stardew Valley? Twiggy likes Stardew Valley. You still play that, hon? You have a hunch that Conan will trigger the motion sickness more easily than the No Man's Sky? Ah, that's possible. It's possible. Yeah, while it is a pretty heavy intensive crafting survival game, it's pretty violent too, so I've never really seen you play the violent games too much, Twiggy. Really do hate this plow. Yeah, Reaper's pushing pretty hard for the Conan. He likes that game a lot. I like it pretty decent too. Unfortunately, the timing on it was hard for me to get into it as heavily as he and Harley and Jenny did. Which is kind of funny because we all tried to talk Jenny into playing too. And Harley's the one that seems to be pretty hardcore about that game. She gets in there and she just beats stuff up left, right, and center. She builds like crazy. She seems to be having a ball with that game, which was a little surprising to me because I thought she was like straight up just the farm sim girl. Because that's how we met her, was through this game. You did pick up Farming Simulator 19, right on. Devante, I assume you're talking about Stardew Valley there with the nope. What I'm going to have to do, is FS19 on Steam? Does anybody know? No, actually, Galaxy, it's not. It crashed once earlier. It was being really nice to me earlier today, and then all of a sudden decided to just take a quick crap on me a little while ago. I quite literally streamed for 3.5 hours with not a single problem, and then all of a sudden, a little while ago, it pooped out on me. But it seems to be doing okay now, so I'm not gonna complain. How much is it on Steam, Twiggy? I'm curious if the laptop would actually play it. All right, so now we got that new field. Got to go check on the other guy. Yep, he's done. Let's go get this guy unloaded. $24.99. That's not too bad. It would suck if I got it and it didn't work, though. What I actually really need to do is I need to try a free game to try and run and see what I can get working on this laptop. All right, guys. Just went over and checked. Mary Lizzie is in fact live. If you're looking for some No Man's Sky content tonight, there's her link. If you want to watch some No Man's Sky, I highly recommend you go check out Mary Lizzie, even if it means you're leaving me. That's still cool. If you have the ability to open up 2 windows, you can watch us both. But if you've only got one, you're not going to offend me if you go watch Mary Lizzie, because this was not a scheduled stream for me, and I'm just chilling out. Not saying I don't appreciate anybody swinging by, but I do like to support my fellow streamers, and I don't want to step on her toes. Better than the PS4 price, though? Yes, it is, Galaxy, but the way that I did it on PS4 is I have the PlayStation Now account, where I pay the $10 a month for access to all of their streaming stuff, and it's on there. Now, of course, over time, I'm going to pay through the nose for it, but that also gives me access to other games, which I should actually check to see what new games we have coming out on the PS Now. So a PlayStation Plus and a PlayStation Now account. All right, let's go ahead and get this guy turned. All right, I don't know if I should put a little field in here or not. Engineer. What I do need to do, though, is I need to go cultivate that field that I just made. But before I do that, I need to actually clean up the edges just ever so slightly. So we need to go into saving content, game is paused. We need to go in here and we need to start landscaping. And we want these smaller. We want that a little bit bigger. Smooth this out a little bit to help with the grass population. Because honestly, this overgrown grass bugs the jeepers out of me. Alright, let's go ahead and make that a little bigger. Sorry guys, it does take a little bit of concentration to do this. Not much, but just a little bit. So that I don't accidentally really mess up my fields, which I have done in the past by moving too fast in particular. This is an awfully expensive way to landscape for grass. But it works. Alright, so that looks a lot better. Now we can run the cultivator on here, and then we can run the planter on here as well. And they shouldn't accidentally pick up the other field. That's the important part. Alright, cultivator off and running. go take a look at this guy. We are at 56%. Should be able to fill, should be able to get everything on this last truck. We'll see how we're doing on this particular contract. Should make a decent amount of money with the overflow. Alrighty. Sorry, I was just checking on Mary Lizzie's stream, guys. Now we're going to get this little last bit right here. And then we are going to take control of the harvester. Because this last little bit is going to get a little wonky. Don't think it's quite going to grab it all. But of course we're greedy, so we're going to get it all. Oh, just smacked right into the truck. It's a rental. It's cool. All right, so that is done. Try not to cut through the cotton. Harvesters of Oreos. Heck yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to take this up to the ranch and drop it off and get paid. Ooh, right after I jackknifed my truck. Trucker, hope you weren't watching there. My bad. He's probably disappointed in me. My lack of driving skills. He's tragic trucker and I truck tragically. But what I was saying is I'm going to go up here, I'm going to drop off this load of oats, and then I'm going to take a few minute break. because I have run out of space coffee, and the space coffee is running out of me. I think that's the biggest downside of drinking as much coffee as I do. To use the restroom an awful lot. All right, so we're sitting at $217, $320, going down ever so slowly because we are paying wages. But we should get some extra money from this because this should finish the harvest. And there we go, contract finished. So we get the extra overburden. There we go. 21,000 on the harvest. Not too shabs. Go up to our contract and let's go ahead and collect our wages from that. We get another 14,000 for actually doing the work. There's an $11,000 contract for fertilizing for field 13. Which is field 13? Field 13's not too bad. All right, so that contract is done. We are finished in here. Let's, well, before I go on my break, I should probably put my plow away and put the planter back on and start planting that other field. That way when I come back, I can probably speed up time. Or at least be a lot closer to it than if I was just sitting here not planting the field. Oh, no, no worries. I actually would prefer everybody be watching Mary. Don't worry about me, Devante. I would much rather everybody be watching Mary. So if you have to choose between the two of us, dude, please choose her. All right, we are actually planting. So I will be back in a few. Everybody swing by Mary's stream and say hello over there. And I'll be back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's see where we are. Still planting. Cultivator's done. Let's get him off the field. All right, we're going to drop the cultivator. And we're going to go buy a fertilizer. Actually, we're going to do this a little differently. Let's see. I want to see which case is this. This is the 7210 Pro. All right, what we're going to do here is we're going to go and sell the Fiat. And we're going to buy another 7210 Pro. Because these are bigger and faster. And then we'll put the fertilizer on that one. Thank you for the welcome back. Appreciate it. As much as I like that Fiat, oops, oh no. Learn to drive, Timo, learn to drive. All right, let's get the plow back on there, the cultivator. Drop the trailer. Take this slow guy up to the store. We'll trade this guy in for 7210 Pro. All right. Speed limit 15. Max speed on this tractor, 15. Convenient. So the weather got warm again today in western Pennsylvania, pushed about 50. It was nice, but now the stink bugs are all active again. Got like 5 of them floating around the studio. Free money and more friends. Win-win. This poor little thing, so slow. But we can get the additional 10% by bringing it back and selling it directly. All right, so that one we're going to get 49 grand back. All right, now what makes for a 7210 Pro? Oh, that makes for a big difference. That makes them a lot more expensive. I'm digging the Michelin tires on this one. Let's go ahead and buy that. Then we need to go to fertilizers or spreaders. Fertilizer technology. That one will be just fine. And then we need to actually buy some fertilizer itself. Okay, so that's liquid fertilizer. Big bags. Solid fertilizer, big bag. All right, let's go ahead and get our fertilizer hooked up. Keep that covered up. Saving content. Game is paused. And let's go ahead and grab that one. Accept contract. Field 13's right on top of that hill. And we'll get that fertilizing. That won't take long at all. Planter is finished. All right, while that's running, we can actually speed up time too. Get to the next day. And munch on some pretzels for a minute. And night falls. Alrighty. Fertilizing at night. That's exciting. Alright, so the next thing I'm going to buy is actually going to be another harvester. I actually might buy the header first. Because headers are really not that expensive. So 13.7 meters. 45 footers are 89 grand. I have the money for that. All right, this is I don't see any difference between those. $12 meter for 47 grand. Oh, that's for sunflower. Okay. All right, so if I'm going to buy anything, I should probably buy the biggest one that I can. That's going to fill this bad boy up quick. This thing's just as slow as the Fiat was. Well, I need a bigger header. If you see the header on the front of this thing is just tiny. It takes so many passes to fill up. I'd rather get the wider header now, do a couple of harvests with that. It'll go a lot faster. And then I can sell off this harvester and get a bigger one. Got to do it in slow upgrades. We'll let the sun come up and then we'll take a look and see what we got in the way of crops being ready. See if everything's going to be ripe. Not yet. Now, it was pretty late in the day when we finished off the last one. All right, it's 8 o'clock. Let's check that again. Nope, still not ready. Did we forget to plant a field? And by we, I mean me? I thought for sure I planted this field. Nope, I did not plant that field. Wow. Rookie mistake, Timo. All right, we're going to let it run all the way till noon, and then we'll take a look. And what we got to do is we got to come back here. Great demand at Port Grain Elevator. We don't know for what. All right, we can drop off that header. Sell that. That'll get us 20 grand. All right, so time we can set back to real time. Now, before we do this, let's actually see what... Okay, so that's worth 53. We have 109. That's not going to get us anywhere close to what we want. We need like 400K and some change. Contract on field 13 is finished. All right, you can stop then. Let's go ahead and turn in the contract. Collect that. Harvesting barley in field 8. Take it to the restaurant. Why don't we actually fertilize field 4? Well, where's field 11? Yeah, let's go do field 4 real quick. Make some extra money. Accept that contract. Get this guy started real fast. Be on our way. Try and keep as many things going at once as we can. Go up here, across the bridge up here. There's another waterfall for you, Devante. So from a basic gameplay point of view, this is pretty much what you end up doing at the beginning. You run as many contracts as you can. Personally, I don't like doing some of the, like the sugar beets and the potato contracts, because they're just, they're very time consuming and the payoff is not very good. You can make a decent amount of money doing cotton if you get overflow. But you can make pretty decent money doing the simple ones. But you can pretty much, a little restricted on the number of contracts you can do. Now let's grab this header and let's take this back home. This is going to be a ginormous header for this little harvester. It's going to fill it up rather quickly. But that's fine. Had to make sure I was going the right way. Now the basic plan is once I get these fields down here making a decent amount of money and I get the bigger harvester, I will switch to a larger field someplace else and then probably turn all of these into straight timber. This will be the straight up timber operation. Be a little bit of a hike getting to the sawmill because since I don't have mods, I can't put the sales point in here. All right, now one thing I did just realize, I need to go to the garage and I need to repair some items. All right, so if I ever need some money too, I can also sell the farmhouse. I never really use it. I don't go in there to sleep, which is kind of strange. It does in fact speed up your night times quite well. Look at the size of this header. I think this header is actually longer than the harvester itself. Now let's go ahead and drop that bad boy off. And wait till you see this. It is in fact longer than the harvester. All right, we can unfold that. Oh, insufficient power. All right, so Big Papa Timo made himself a mistake. All right, well, gonna have to figure that one out pretty darn fast because I sold the other header. Yeah. Now I need to look at what horsepower is required for that particular header. And I'll have to get a harvester to match, so I might have to take out a loan here. All right, let's get this planting though while I do that. All right, so the headers, I got that one right there, which requires, they actually don't say how much power is required on those, but it does tell you the pieces of equipment that it'll fit on. So the actual flow 9240 is what that one's designed for. Whoops. Pushing the wrong buttons. And the actual flow 9240 is a 634 horsepower. That's a beast. What's the actual model number on that one? The 3162. Should have been paying better attention. So that one will handle the 3162. That one will. Crap. $420,000 as opposed to all right, I currently have 115,000. I'll get 53 for that. Let's sell the harvester. Sell the house. Sold the farm. 255,000 is what we have. We need 200,000. Looks like it's loan time. Time to take out a loan. All right, I'm going to make it a solid 200,000. All right, so now what we can do is we have 455,000 in the bank. We can buy the actual flow. Don't need to make any adjustments to it at all, just as is. Yep. All right, so Big Papa Timo had to take out a loan to get a harvester because he bought a big header. This will make very quick work of these fields, though. And we'll be ready to purchase a bigger field real soon. I do feel kind of dumb. Just mortgaged the farm, guys. Sold the farm building and everything. Alright, well, we know this one will do it. This header is specifically designed for this machine. Alright, so what I wanted to do now was look at this. I really wish I could get rid of all this stuff. Because that's just in the way. Yeah, gotta admit, some mistakes were made. I'm planting one of the fields as we speak, this one right here. And now that I have that giant harvester going, I can actually come out here and cultivate right behind it because it leaves very, very wide swaths taken care of. And thanks for checking up to see if I needed to plant, Davante. Appreciate it. See how we're doing on this contract, by the way. 90%. Almost done. Barley to the restaurant. All right, field 5 for 18 grand for fertilizing. That'll be next. See where field 5 is. Right next to where we are. Sure, why not? Okay, we already have an active contract, so we can't accept that one until we're done. Which honestly should not be long. %. Now the other cool thing about this giant harvester is I can do 2 fields before it's full, that's for sure. So I don't have to stop nearly as often. Alright, that contract's done. Let's collect. Then we want to do field 5, fertilizing. Accept that contract. Take him right over there. All right, so we're back up to 51K. This field has a little bit of an odd shape. Smurf the Oreo and milk. Heck yeah, man, Smurf those Oreos. Smurferific. Harvest this a little bit by hand real quick because he was just backing his way up the hill. Get him going again. All right, Mr. Planter. Time for you to go over here and plant this one. All right, so now we got the planter going over here. We have the cultivator going over here. Train's just sitting there. Fertilizer is fertilizing. Harvester is chomping his way through this field quite nicely. So it looks like everybody's pretty much doing what they're supposed to be doing. We got some rain in the forecast. So it's a good thing we have that big harvester. It should be able to harvest everything before it rains. You could have thrown some soy in there, Hoybit, because that's actually what I'm harvesting. You could switch to Spanish. Soy importante. I barely saw that coming. I couldn't tell you how much I like this game, though. Yeah, I'm full of bad puns too, man. Bad dad jokes are one of my specialities. That and horrible Star Wars references. But I only do prequels. How you doing, Hoybit? Hopefully you're not offended by little Farming Simulator 19 content. But you know what they say, you reap what you sow. Just plant yourself in a seat and sit back and relax and watch some exciting farming action. Still got your name up there as the latest subscriber. Nope, nope, nope. You are not backing all the way up that hill, buddy. That's horrible. It's horrible on so many different levels. That's kind of like all the elevator jokes earlier. I've heard just about every one of those. Oh, I've definitely received my fair share of bad dad jokes. My kids have paid me back plenty of times for some of the whoppers I laid on them. Of course, my daughters have adopted the sense of snark really, really well. I dropped a bad dad joke on the 20-year-old a couple weeks ago, and I was like, "Yep, there's my bad dad joke for the night." And she looks me dead in the eye and totally deadpan. She's like, "You're not that bad of a dad." The trees are growing in quite nicely, guys. And sarcasm's a second language in our house, so I think my daughters inherited the snark more than my sons did, though. All right, let's see how we're doing on that contract. Saving content. Game is paused. Moving right along. Now I'm going to be able to pretty much harvest the majority of my fields with one pass on the harvester. That would not have been the case had I planted that other field, though. Forage wagons. Well, we could do forage harvester header. No, I want to do a forage wagon. Loading wagon. 46 grand for that one. 23,000. Back it up. Back it up. Wait a minute there, buddy. Where do you think you're going? You can get that little bit. I got that little bit. It's kind of funny because, my wife is such a nice, sweet lady and my daughters are not. They're definitely female versions of me. Back to life, back to reality. We were playing some bad 90s music tonight. Although it actually started with bad 2000s music. I started to play will.i.am and Britney Spears. Scream and shout. Good old will.i.am and Britney bitch. So you sell firearms, huh? Like for real legit, you sell firearms? I did learn the trick with Mary's Alexa. I just have to jump in there and tell her Alexa to tell her a joke, and it works. Do you work at like a small gun store, or do you work for like a major chain or something like that, or do you do shows? Just out of curiosity. Major chain, right on. What's the big seller these days? There aren't too many nationwide firearm sellers anymore. I remember back in the day, I used to work at Sears in the key center in the engraving department. And we had a ton of people would come up from the sporting goods department for Sears, bring me like actual loaded rifles and stuff like that, and ask if I could engrave them. That was always fun. That was a different day and age, though. Can't get away with that stuff anymore. Mainly because there's no Sears. Used to be able to walk into Montgomery Ward and buy a 12 gauge. That was always fun. I miss those days. Things were simpler back then. P365. SIG makes a nice firearm. We have a few firearms here in the house. My favorite is actually the Walther P22. Nice little compact 22 that fits right in my wife's hand perfectly. Locks on everything you sell. Yeah, that's. I remember when I went and bought a Ruger 1022 to teach the kids on, and I bought it at Gander Mountain, the local sporting goods place around here, and they had before they would repackage the firearm for me, they put a gun lock on it, which actually I appreciated because you got a free gun lock with it. Couldn't complain. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the P22 is I haven't put a lot of rounds through it yet. I think I'm right around 600, 700 rounds put through it, so it has a hard time with some of the cheaper 22s. So I've been putting, what are they, CCIs? Run through it just fine. Or is it CCPs? CC somethings. A little bit more expensive than like Winchesters. You can't buy the big box of 1,000 Winchesters and expect it to cycle through it because everything's still tight on it. But yeah, it's a nice smooth firearm. Was worried because my wife had never really fired too much stuff. So I wanted something that she wouldn't be scared of, she could feel confident with, and everything else like that, and would fit comfortably in her, and I could still fire it as well. Now, at the size of my hands, I can only get 3 fingers on the grip for it. My pinky does slide down a little bit underneath, but it's still nice. Yeah, it locks on everything. People down south like to just walk in with some ammo. We had one up here in Pennsylvania where the guy walked into a Walmart and bought a 12 gauge, took it right back out of the box, walked down the aisle, grabbed a box of shells because they had the skeet shells out, they had trap shells out, loaded it right up and shot 4 people. People are just crazy. I remember growing up as a kid, it was no big deal for people to have guns in the back of their back windows of their trucks, which is pretty funny because I grew up not 15 miles outside of Washington, D.C., like major metropolitan area, but we were out in the country enough that people had Winchesters and Remingtons right in their back window. Nobody ever thought anything of it. Never a problem. Don't see that too often anymore. Alright, got the cultivator going here. What are you doing? Alright, well you can stop. We're done. We got paid for it already. Alright, let's see what other contracts we have. Do we have any more decent fertilizers? Field 11 for 16. Field 7 for 13. 7 and 11. Let's do field 7 for 13. Well, see, that was the thing. He didn't kill anybody. He just shot people. He was shooting bird shot. Trap shot. Basically just pissed people off. And ironically, he got shot by another customer. Shot dead by another customer. Alright, so we are going for field 7, which is this one right in front of us. Alright, so since you bring that up, it's kind of funny. So the first day of deer season here in western Pennsylvania is what we call an Act 80 day. School's off because nobody would show up because everybody goes out hunting. First day of deer season, first day of turkey. It's kind of funny, actually. Alright, so I need to find bigger cultivator. Alright, that one's 5 meters. This is 3 meters. 6 meters. 6 meters. 16, 12. Actually, let's look at actual cultivators. Alright, so for 24,000, this guy will do both of them at once. 28 grand. This one does both of them at once. But they don't do the seeds that I want. Well, that's not helpful. Let's take a look at cedars, though. $76 grand for that one, 6 meters. Alright, this is actually my favorite one right here, but that's 224 grand. $39 grand for the Series Master 3570. 3.6 meters. What do we have here? Alright, what piece of equipment is that specifically? That is the Amazon D830. Alright, so sorry guys, just kind of looking at what I need to acquire. .5 meters. And also okay. You guys can probably hear the little ones in the background. They're being loud when they should be going to bed. Alright, see that only does 3 meters. That's, I mean, while it does do both steps at once, it's not very wide. Now that'll plant everything that I really want, but it's also not very wide. Alright, so that thing's only worth 6 grand. I got time. It's true, when they get quiet you definitely have to worry, but they're going to bed with Mama Timo. My studio is right next to the bedroom, so I can hear them. All right, let's go check on our fertilizer. How's he doing? He's moving right along. Saving content. Game is paused. All right, so pork grain elevator price of soy is going down. Everybody else is staying pretty steady. Currently have 17,000 in storage. A little bit of other stock, but we don't really, nothing spectacular. All right, silage is at 258. Man, eggs are getting up there. So I wonder how much are chicken coops worth these days? That'll hold 400 chickens. That'll hold 100 chickens. Might have to start doing chickens in the near future, guys. Oreos are paused. Ooh, no pausing on the Oreos. No pausing on the Oreos. How are we doing on that contract? 79%. Not too shabs. It looks like 2 more passes on the cultivator. Which technically we could probably get away with 1 because this left a little teeny swath on the last one. Or we need to widen this field by a pass. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go get that cedar cultivator. Cedar sower. Speed this up a step. I'm going to keep the straight blade cultivator because it's potentially useful. This is a lot nicer, 26 miles an hour as opposed to 15 in the Fiat. Helper A has completed their task. What was Helper A doing? Oh, okay. Field 11 for 16 grand. Let's take that one. Field 11 is across the way. So this is not field 11. Field 11 is on the opposite side of this one. We're just going to drive through this farmer's field. We don't care. We are going the right way, aren't we? Yes, we are. Just had to double check. Now, the cool thing about the fertilizing contracts is you can just do them regardless of the weather. So that's super useful. Alright, so let's see how this field is laid out. Oh, we actually need to do this the other direction. Straight line with this one. There we go. I do like this tractor. This one's pretty decent. Alright, so we want to buy. Is it that one? That was that one. No previous cultivating or plowing required. Yes, please. That is, in fact, what we want. Okay, now we need to actually get a seed big bag. Refill the sower. Now what you have to do is you have to put some seed in here. So that it will start and you can just go right from that. So we can go on to soy. We'll take this cedar sower right back to the farm. Now I could have also put fertilizer in it, but if you put fertilizer in it, your helper will automatically use fertilizer and purchase new. And since I have the fertilization requirement turned off for my fields, it's not needed. All right, so we're down to 29 grand. We're playing on that heritage. Plus, I have a loan out. I keep forgetting that. I started out the game with no loan because I paid it off right off the bat. I was hoping to stay that way, but then I made that mistake with the header. All right, so we got this one set right off the bat. Get him planting soy. Oh, that plants quickly. I do want to make sure that this is actually planting. Yep. Don't hit my outhouse, buddy. So I have the be right back screen. And what I was thinking about doing was taking this picture right here and say, Big Poppa, Timo needs to go use the restroom. Be right back in here. Yeah, that thing hauls. Thing's moving right along. God, these stink bugs are crazy tonight. They're everywhere. Now, once this one's done, what I'll do is I'll take this back up to the store, sell it, the planter, not the tractor. Sell the planter and get another one of. Actually, I don't know if I should get another one of those or not. This thing is hauling ass, but yeah, this thing's moving at 11 miles an hour. This guy does 6. Yeah, I should probably replace this with the other one. Yep, door open. Well, you gotta let the bees in and out. Alright, how are we doing on this contract? 43%. A $25,000 harvesting for field 8. That's the barley. Still going to the restaurant. Not doing a baling contract. Nope. From dairy station to the dam. You know, I've never been up to the biomass heating facility. Biomass heating station. Let's go for a little jog. Bail bondsmen make good money? Yeah, they do. If they can catch their guys. Hello. Nobody home. Alright, E.G. Mills, heat and energy. Okay, so we can sell wood here. What do we sell here? Saving content. Game is paused. Alright, so we have the biomass heating plant and a barn. So, what does the barn want? Barn buys silage, grass, wood chips, and hay. Okay. And then can sell wood at the biomass? Is that what he's saying? I guess so. Just scrap wood stuff. Helper E has completed their task. Awesome. Ridge marker. Now what we're going to do here when we get up there, we're going to unload the seed. That way we can put it right back into the new sower without buying new stuff. All right. Pull right up next to the big bag. You want to unload. There we go. All right, get 8,200 for that. 33,000. All right, we're gonna get another 5 grand for this one. 38K. Not quite enough to buy that, so we need to finish that contract. Let's see how we're doing on that. %. Not too shabs. Reloading the seat is so different on this game to No Man's Sky. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Speaking of which, checking in on Mary real quick. Oh, she's got 16 watch and 19 thumbs up. Awesome. I think that's good enough for now there, sower seeder buddy. Oop, can't drive worth crap. Doesn't help that I'm looking at it backwards. I can't really see where I'm trying to go without looking at it backwards. Contract on field 11 finished. Awesome. And you can stop. Collect that one. I know real decent fertilizers at the moment. 54 grand on that. So let's go ahead and buy that other seeder. Uh-oh, it's full. Oop, just ran over a traffic cone. Traffic control device death number 1. Alright, so now we got both of these. This will go a lot faster. Bass backwards? Yes, it is. Alright guys, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get this cedar sower all the way back to the farm. And I'm going to call it for this stream. Made some good advances. Learned some valuable lessons. Got some nice new equipment going on. I'm not going to back this one into its spot because nope, that was just a pain in the butt. I want to thank you all for swinging by. Please kill the yard gnomes. Do I have yard gnomes? Or were you talking about the traffic cones? Assuming you're talking about the traffic cones. Because if I have actual like yard gnomes, I'll run them over. If I can. That's another piece of equipment I can sell, is that right there. I don't need the Gens HE700 anymore. Let's actually get rid of that. That's 35 grand right there. Alright, let's sell that. Boop, gone. Alrighty. As I was saying, appreciate you guys stopping by, keeping me company. Had a great time, some awesome conversation. Thank you all so much. So, hey, until next time, go plow your own damn fields.